Okay, just setting up some final things here and then we'll get to it. And sadly, still on my phone, because my camera's yet to arrive. Okay, all that's set up. Boogity boo. Alright, so basically today we're going to be working on the door gunners that sit on here like this. Pieces. Just basically, they're just gonna be sitting like this. I don't think I'll glue them on for the most part. And there you little shit. Okay, why don't you want to sit on there anymore? There we go. Yeah, so basically, that's how they're going to be sitting on here once the wall is built for the gun port. I'm probably not really going to glue these together much, just to let them sit loosely for the most part. But, anywho, I'm going to be painting these up in my 108, so they're going to be looking as the band color scheme. But I figure I'll fucking stupid goddamn dice. I think I'll keep it with my 108 Guardsman here. So, you know, crimson body armor, and then beige and crimson. There you go, that should improve their line a bit. You see it just like that. And I'll keep it back here as a reference. So I've already gone ahead and basically primed them by hand in Abaddon Black. So that's going to make it a bit easier. And now I'm debating whether I want to go from left to right and work up the gun and the body, or do body down to the gun. I think I'll do body down to the gun. Because the gun for the most part is just going to be all lead belcher. So we may as well just work on the body first. Now, he does have quite a bit of detailing in and around the body. So I'm going to need to get in there with that. So I think, looking at it, I'm thinking gold first for the detailing, then do crimson for the body armor, then move on for Xandri dust for the uniform, and then from there do any of the decaling I want. Just gonna turn this down a wee bit. Okay, let me get my stuff out here. So yeah, I've slowly been working away on building the Valkyrie. Gun was sub-assembly, so I also primed all the pieces on sprue still. So I may also paint some of those pieces while I have everyone here. Corn red. Okay. I need to pick up some Retributor armor, because I like that gold better than I'm currently using. That's Armageddon dust. Celestial gray. Balthasar gold, that looks more like bronze. Where is my gold? Here it is. Yeah, my palito. So yeah, basically we're going to be starting with the smaller details and then moving up from there. And hopefully it all goes well. This needs a wee bit more of a shake. Let's pull out my small blade brush. With the plastic cap that never wants to come off on it. I had to use my goddamn teeth. That's how stuck on it was. It's been a while since I've used this. Let's get it wet first. Clean it up a bit. And just dry the brush off quickly, and then we'll get to work on the decals. I'm still annoyed my camera hasn't come in. Fucking Amazon. Damn lockdowns. Alright, so I'm gonna do any skull detailing. So just in here. There we go. And I'll also want to do this ring here as gold. I was debating between gold and silver, and I think I'll go with gold, because there's going to be a lot of silver anyway. And I'll do the inside gold as well. There we go. That there little tube will be silver. Now for the eyepiece, you can go with Memphis red for that. I think I'll do... Let's do the little box here, gold, and then I'll do the mechanism that attaches it to the eye as lead belcher. And we can never forget about the chest. Just get a wee bit more. I think I'll do the inside of the mask as Lead Belcher. Let's just do the little divot here, also gold. Alright, I think that's everything in gold I want. Oh, the center bouton. So this here. Yeah. So that's him done up with the gold decals I want. And then, oh, I also forgot the skull on the gun. There we go. Is there anywhere else I want gold on the gun? Not at the moment. I may or may not do the edge of the ammo box, but we'll see. Anywho, now we move on to this man, and we'll go the opposite way. This time working from the gun back. There we go. Now we'll do the chest. And I'm just going to put on a little bit more on the skull to get that brightness to come through. There we go. And again, do the belt buckle fin on his pelvis. And we'll just do the patondras here, and on the other side is gold. There. Take a little bit of extra paint that was here. And now we move to the back. To do the skull and that cylinder. I don't know how long I'll be going today. I'm hoping at least 3 hours. I want to get these models done, but at the same time it's starting to get late. Okay, I think that's everywhere I want gold trim on him. And nothing here that really needs to be gold. All this is going to be silver. So, I think I'm most part now done with Balthazar. Clean off the brush, and then we'll see about what color to do next. Alright, let's see. What would be the next best color to do? If I was to layer up. Probably Bugman's Glow for the hands and the face. And then after that, probably my brown. Okay, let's pull. There's my brown. So, where is Bugman's Glow? That should be somewhere here. There's Xandra Dust. I'll pull that out. Bugman's Glow. No. No, no, no. Move these see-through pieces for the Valkyrie and the base up there. That's Cadian Fleshstone. I might actually apply that and see what that looks like today. Experiment, why not? What's over here to the right? Okay, yeah, that's my Balthazar I just used. Which one's this one? Raycard Flash. And I put it back in the box. I seem to have put it back in the box. Brr. Okay, hold on. Let me get my paint box. Bugman's Glow. Here it is. What should I got in here? Another Bugman's Glow. Looks like that. Memphis. I want to use that. About black. Fine. Deco green. Caliban green. Yeah, I don't need any of those ones. Okay. So, Bugman's Glow. Let's give this a nice healthy shake. Take a look. Oh wait. Oh, this is my unopened one. I grabbed the wrong one. Hold on. There's my opened one. I'll save my unopened ones. Okay, this needs a bit more of a shake. Yeah, that should be good. Yep, that's a nice healthy thing. And then just take some bring it over to the palette, and we'll just water it down a wee bit. It probably doesn't need much watering, honestly, but I'm just gonna add a drop. It's always good to at least water them down a wee bit. In case the paint's a little bit heavy, we're going to be going on the hands first. That way we don't lose any details. Okay, so that's inside his helmet done. Now, basically, we're gonna rotate. Oh, I forgot the base under here. That's a bit of a whoopsie. It should be fine for the most part. Just need some more paint, and this should probably be good enough to finish the hand off. Okay, so I think that's all the Bugman on him taken care of. This has to be a little bit more precarious because he only has one eye showing. So we're just gonna, I'm gonna have to get a little bit more. Shouldn't need too much. I'm gonna water it down a wee bit more. Okay. basically just get in here and just do his eye that we can see. Yeah, it spilled a little bit onto the helmet, but that's fine. We'll clean that up later. It almost look like this guy has gloves on. That actually may be something to do. Maybe if I leave him with black gloves. Another time, maybe. That dried out very fast. Let's get a wee bit more this time around. And another water drop. Yeah, a little bit more. Yeah, I think I got everywhere on him. I'm just gonna put a wee bit more on the knuckles. There we go. Alright, and then we'll move on to Mornfang Brown. I think after that, Sandra Dust. So I think there's anything left to do on these guys. Really, all it is the order that I feel like doing it. Man, we're only a half hour in. I'm already like half done, I'd say. Because really, all we have to do left is Sandry Dusk, Corn, Lead Belcher, some Memphis Red for some details, and that's it, pretty much. I can't remember, did this guy have pouches? Oh yeah, he did. We'll see how it comes out. I'm gonna put him back up here, because this area is starting to get a little bit warm. Also, I need to go back and on these models, I forgot one key detail. I forgot to do the base. So I need to pull out my Armageddon dust and do up their base. Anywho, let's put the... I also have Cadian Flesh Stone. I could throw that on towards the end. I'll wait for a little bit for that though. Mornfang Brown, the best brown. The most consistent brown. The most consistent paint that I've used so far. I don't want too much because I don't have that many pouches on them, so just a wee bit more than that. And we'll water that down, and then we're off to the races with them. Alright. Now, where to start? We have that pouch there, and we have the pouch on the back, and the pouch on this side. We're gonna start on this side, because I think this brush is a wee bit loaded. So, we don't lose any details. I was also thinking of doing the button on the pouch in gold. Honestly, I don't think you can notice that little button mixed in with the brown. Okay, so that's... Now we just got this side. Basically, we're going to carefully go in here, in and around the skull. Okay, so I managed to avoid getting much or any brown on the skull. I think I got a little bit just at the lower end. I think that should be fine. We'll see how it comes out once it dries. But if I have to, I can just go back and touch it up. Okay, I think that's all the pouches I want on him. So now we move on to Helmet Man. And all my brown dried already. So I'm just gonna clean off the brush first. Before I get any more so it doesn't cake on. I need to start routinely just washing off my brushes a bit more. They're starting to stain different colors. And that's not good. Alright, get some more Morphine. Dollop of water. Maybe a little bit too much water, we'll see. Yeah, it seems to be a little bit too much water. It's more water than paint at the moment. Okay. So again, she's still watery for a bit. So I'm just gonna dry off the brush. We're gonna slowly tap around and try and get any of the excess water off of there. Because it's more water than paint, I believe. already she's starting to dry a little bit unevenly. So just get, now that the water has dried out of the paint on the palette, I can take it and add some back on. Really need to wash off my palette. Alright, so I think that's him done up. So that's Mornifying Brown done with. And just dry my paint brush off. Now, what do I want to do? So I've gotten most of the smaller decal done. I want to do that red eye as Memphis. I'm gonna leave the boots black, I think. I'm starting to like leaving the boots black. So him I want Memphis. Could also do the boutons on the back of the helmet, Memphis. Yeah, I can do that. So I'm not gonna water Memphis down because I want it to be nice and bright. So I'm just gonna do a teensy tiny dab. Like, I mean, look how nice and vibrant that is. That's a nice vibrant red. As much as you can see in the shadows. Almost spilt some outside the pot there, tipping out on its edge. There we go. Alright, I have a teensy tiny amount on my brush. Yeah, I got a little bit on the edge. We're going with lead belcher in a wee bit. Clean that up. Yeah, you don't have a box on the back of your helmet. Alright, so that's it for the Memphis red. And we'll see how his eye comes out in a wee bit. Spilt a little bit, that's fine. That's A-okay. Just turn that up a wee bit because we're starting to get quiet for some reason. And you know what? I think now I'm gonna go in with lead belcher. Kind of do what I want with the helmets and the piping on the bodies before we get to Xandra dust. And then also at the same time I can go up and down the gun, do all the other pieces, so it'll be nice, get it all done. Is this a new one? It's watery. Hold on. There we go, that should be a bit better. We'll see. We'll see once I get some on the model. See if it's a watery or not. So we'll go here. And yeah, she's basically water, no paint. So why is that? Alright, maybe we'll get some from the top of the sides. Nope. I still despise using my fucking phone, but it's the best I got at the moment. When there's a will, there's a way, as they say. Alright, so I grabbed some from the side. So we'll see how this works. There you go. So that's his eye as well, as you can see it done up now. So I was able to get enough silver kind of pulled from the sides of the fin a bit. No idea why this is so yucky. Let's see how this goes. I pulled some from the bottom. Not as silvery as I'd like, but a bit better. Mind you, silver on top of black, probably not the best idea. Maybe instead of Abaddon Black, I'd be better off in Basin in Mechanicus Gray. Especially if they have lots of silver on them. Although I don't know how silver on gray would be. I think it would be a little bit easier to tell though. God, you really cannot tell that's meant to be silver. But that's some actual silver. Where did I get that from? Oh, the inside, yes, of course. God, only after about 7 coats do you actually start seeing the silver. Let's see. I think I got most everything on this side, now it's just the other side. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what, let me tighten the vise on this. So basically, I just have my phone sitting in this vise. And that's how I've been doing it up until now. There. So that's a bit tighter. So we'll see what happens. I swear the things you do sometimes just to get by. Oh yeah, see there, that's silver. Can't remember if there's anyone anywhere else on the model I want silver. Right, I think. Oh, right, the spine. There, probably you can barely see it. But that spinal piece has been done up in lead belcher. Alright, I think I've finally finished that one. Oh boy. Just take a quick moment to just do a stretch. Oh, that's a nice stretch. And also just do a quick search for something. There we go. Oh. geez Louise, stretches are nice. Alright. And back in and go. Alright, let's see this guy. I want a silver on the body before I get too far. Again, we'll do the spine. And there we go. Yep. And then we're gonna start working our way around. Just gonna carefully blot in near the skull first. There we go. See, that came out much brighter than that. And it's just where I pulled it from in the pot. I don't know why this thing of lead belcher is so shit, but it is. You take it as it comes, you take it as it goes. Potato, potato, Guatemala. You know what I mean? Yeah, anywho. Now we just go back in. And now that I've got actual silver that I can see with my eye, this should go much faster. Every time I see the Streamlabs little watermark pop up, I keep thinking someone's just typed something. I look up and it's just nothing. Damn you, Streamlabs. Stupid watermarks for mobile. This is coming out nicely in here. give my pot another shake. See if that fixes anything. Doubtful, but we'll see. Just gonna let it sit on its head for a bit and see if anything flows on down to the ton, as it would call. Alright. Let's see if that gives any more actual silver. Maybe. Just gonna take a quick drink first. Hydration is always important. So I think now that I've let it sit on its head, let's flip you over and see how the silver came out. Sadly, still not that much silver. Okay, I think I'm almost done with the lead belcher here. So I only got some paint on the side of my brush. There we go. Okay, so that's these two guys' heavy bolters done. Now we have the fun part of doing up literally everything else. Now, let's see if I can't get some good silver. Doubtful, but we'll see. Mostly gonna come out water, I'm guessing. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not sure why that's happening. Yeah, things happen, you know. I may break out my other lead belcher and see if that's any better. Because honestly, if this is going to keep being watery, it's just going to be annoying. You know what? Do I have a stir stick that I can use? Just something to stir up the paint. If I had a toothpick, that would be lovely. Do I have one? You know what I do have? I have plenty of extra plastic sprues. So let's make one. So I'm going to take just the side of this here, do a cut here, do a cut here. So I basically just cut off an edge, and now I'm just gonna make it a little bit thinner. That's also how you can make a shiv. But I think this should work as a stir stick. Now we just dump it in here and stir it about. Oh, I can feel all the shellac at the bottom. Yeah, there's all the paint. Maybe next time just get a toothpick. Almost did the job that I made it for. Just set this aside on the napkin I have for cleaning my brush. I'll get a different napkin later. Anywho, now that I have paint back, we can continue. So this should come out. Yes. There we go. Now that's a silver. Not this watered down shit. Now I gotta do that for all my other paints that come out watery. Gotta go down there and stir stick it. You can always do the large pin in here. Bronze. To kind of break up the monotony of just all silver. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe at the end. Gonna have to wash my brush off soon. It's starting to get a wee bit sticky. Alright, set that aside. I need to get another napkin to wash off my brush. The other one is currently housing the stir stick. To anyone tuning in, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Nice, relaxing, late Wednesday. We're currently just past the midnight now, meaning it is no longer Wednesday. We are now Thursday. Still quite a bit of lead on my brush. Doesn't want to seem to come off at the moment. Boy howdy, the lead belcher is strong with this one. Do a quick stretch. Oh, stretches are nice. Stretches are very, very nice. Yes, indeed. Now that's this done. Now we'll move on to this wall guy, and I'll just do it while it's on the ground, because it's going to be easiest. Now I'll wait a few minutes for that one to flip, and once it's dry we'll flip it over. Okay, so I'll wait for the two of those to dry. While we wait for those to dry, we'll start working on our other things here. Boogity-boo. Actually, you know what? Let's work on this first, because this won't take too long. I think I'll leave the inside Abaddon black. Go. So that's all done up nice and silver. So I'll just put that on its top for the most part. Now, if I come back to the other pieces, they should be done by now, hopefully. And then we'll see. So, these ones, I should just be able to flip them over. That one's still a little bit wet, I can feel it, so I'm just going to slide them over. This one, just a teensy bit, but it should be fine as long as I don't put too much pressure. So I'm not going to really push down with my finger to hold it. Just going to try my best to hold it as it tries to lift. I'm kind of tired to listen to this constantly. Let's see if there's something else. Is it the same one? Or is this my other one? This is my other one. This one's nice. I like this one. It's not bad. It's lovely. Anywho. So I'm gonna wait for that one to dry more and then do its sides. Brush needs a little bit of a cleaning, so I'll clean that. Also turn this down. There we go, that's better. brush gets cleaned off. And now just dry it. Alright, now we just got these last two to do, and then the small pieces, and then that's it for the lead belcher. Go. And we just keep working down the arm. Just like this. Working on smoothly. Oh, quick stretch. Oh, stretch to the right. Oh, stretch to the left. There we go. Just a nice stretch. Okay, so that should be this dry. So now we're going to take a wee bit of paint and just do up the sides and such. Just very quick. Did I paint? No, I didn't paint the bottom on this one yet. Okay, so that piece looks good and done. Don't put it on its side. Probably shouldn't put it on its bottom either. There we go. I guess I should edit the title of my stream, seeing as how it's no longer Wednesday. There we go. Alright, so that's that finished up. Now, let's go with a quick once over with the actual new silver paint. Alright. So I think I'm finally done with the lead belcher. There we go. Just gonna wash off the brush now. And then I think I'm going to make some adjustments to the stream title since it's no longer Wednesday. Now, now I think I'm on to Xandri Dust. I could do Crimson Red first to do the battle armor, but I think Xandri Dust, then I can do Crimson for all the armor, then just wait a few moments for Xandri Dust to finish drying, and then start applying the Rattlesnake lines. But before that can begin, I gotta quickly just change up the stream title. Yeah. Yeah, let me just lift this quickly. Put it to the side so I can type faster. Instead of just back and forth for 3 minutes. Over here. Yeah, you sit there for a minute. Alright, what day are we? We're the 22nd. Ooh boy, we're almost through April. I also have a bunch of pieces for the Valkyrie that I gotta paint up. So I may go grab those from the box and bring those up once I have the gunners finished. No, I don't want to stop broadcasting, please fuck off. Alright, so I basically just slid us more to the left. That way hopefully I keep staying in view whenever I go to do things. No, I don't want to stop broadcasting, please fuck off, thank you. Just checking everything worked on Twitch. Oh my god. I fucking hate my life. Okay. Hi, Scribble. I said hello. I didn't notice. But, so my phone sits in a vice grip, and it leaned forward and hit the mute button for audio. I hope you can hear me now. Unless it decided to morph itself. Hold on. Okay, I hope you can hear me. Anyway. I just happen to notice, what is with all my Streamlabs shit randomly muting? I can never have a good day. And now it wants to stop broadcasting. God damn it. Man, that means it wasn't picked up. I went on like a 20-minute tangent about this movie that I don't think... I need to fix my fucking device. I went on a 20-minute tangent about a movie that I'm not sure actually exists, that I know exists, XJ7. And that was a 20-minute tangent that I'm pretty sure didn't get picked up on audio. Alright, let's close that a little bit. Anyway, hi, Scribble. How you doing? Sorry about seemingly ignoring you for a little bit there. No. No, that's too far. Trying to balance it so it stops hitting the buttons, but also still keeps everything in view. There? That may work. We'll see. Brr. Man, Streamlabs on desktop just randomly auto-mutes me. Here, I don't notice when it slides forward and mutes me. May as well just become a non-commentary channel at this point, Jesus. I'm gonna find out it's been muted for the past 2 hours. Wouldn't be surprised how that happened before. Anyway, shit, where was I? Let's shift this to the left. To the left. I can't wait until my camera comes in. Yeah, I'm gonna be paranoid now. Scribble, if you hear it, can you just say that you're able to hear me? Kinda worried now that the audio is morphed on this. I hope to God it isn't. I just realized that also means the music cut out for like 20 minutes. So it was just silence. I'm gonna need to see if there's some type of bot. Either Nightbot, Streamlabs, or something that I can get. That'll kinda auto-alert me if it doesn't detect any audio for a while. That'd be so helpful. The amount of times people pop into my chat, say hi to me, and I say hi back and try and have a conversation and they don't respond, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. I don't notice until like 20-30 minutes later that my audio has just been muted the whole time. I always feel so bad. The person thinks I just never responded to them. I think that even happened earlier today with NRG, a new follower that just followed me yesterday. He popped in, he said hi, he said quite a few things. So I think my audio was working, but I think just shortly after that it decided to mute itself. Mind you, I was playing Arma. I need to check if maybe there's a button on the numpad that auto mutes. Wouldn't be surprised. And then that means every time I use my radio, I mute and unmute myself in the program. If that's the case, that needs to be fixed. Pronto! Alright, he just needs a second coat to go around now. Especially on the arms. Anyway, what was I saying about XJ7? Yeah, I swear the movie's called XJ7. It may not actually be that, but I swear it's that. But basically, the movie feels like a fever dream, honestly. I swear it has a well-known actor as the dad. I can't remember who he is, but I swear I've seen his face in other movies. But I remember it being advertised everywhere back in the day. I think I even have like some McDonald's Happy Meal toys of it that I picked up at yard sales over the years as a child. But he had like, alright, if you think of a sugar key, think about that kind of stabbed down into the head, so the circle's poking up from the head. He had that, and it was green if I remember, because at one point, I think the kid or the dad picks him up by that and like beats him back and forth like one of those balls on a string that you like just beat and it comes back. Not like a paddle, like an actual inflatable ball. Whatever those were called. But yeah, randomly thought about that movie. No idea why. Forgot it existed. It's weird when you paint models. Your mind wanders and you come up with the most random of shit ever. Like, that also reminds me of, a couple of years ago when I was younger. I wanted to do a YouTube channel based on how I would rewrite things just to be better. I remember the example I always used, because it's what I thought would be the best change to a video game story, is, which Call of Duty was it? Advanced? No, I don't think it was Advanced. Infinite. It's one of the futuristic Call of Duties that had Ethan the farmer cowboy robot in it. First of all, great character. But the one scene I remember that angered me in that game was when they go into space and your main character, I can't remember what his name was. Your main character's suit gets ripped and he's leaking O2 and he's there with Ethan and Ethan says there's nothing I can do to fix it. And you run out of O2, you fade to black and you wake up in a ship. It's like, oh yeah, we saved you just in time. I always find stuff like that to be bullshit. I thought it would have been better to play on the fact that Ethan's a robot and can calculate every percentage of odds within seconds. If, when that happened, especially to reinforce how that game ends, which is with everyone dying anyway, so it's no use faking it out. But if you had Ethan say, like, there's only one thing I can do, and your character's like, what? And then Ethan proceeds to snap the arm and twist it like a tourniquet. Just basically seal in where the... For fuck's sakes, phone. Seal in where the breach is, but also just completely break in and screwing up his arm. You can still have the main character pass out at that point because of shock, because surprise, surprise, having your arm twisted off would do that. But also at the same point, it would show, you know, it's a very cold, calculated thing to do. But it's the best chances or odds for survival. And then you can have the entire time just Ethan profusely saying, I'm sorry, it's the only way. Just really hammer home how he's a robot and that by his odds or his calculations, it would be better to have a broken arm and wait for help with oxygen and just having to deal with the shock and possible blood loss than just running out of O2. And then that way when you get picked up, it can be like, when you wake up, you have a robot arm or a reattached arm, or however they want to bullshit magic it, because it's future. And they can say that, oh, you know, Ethan stayed by you the entire time. Or even just, you wake up, you see Ethan without an arm because he decided to give you his arm, and then he just gets another one. That would be something. I feel like that would have been a better cutscene than what we got. Especially if you have Ethan say while he's doing it, it's the only way. That way at the end when he has to blow himself up, if I remember that game correctly, and he says it's the only way, it actually just brings it back around. And it would be like, oh, he's ran every calculation, it is the only way. I think something like that would be good. But yeah, that was the only example I had, well, the only strong example I have for how I'd rewrite something. Because, I don't know, if you ask me, the COD games, they're pretty well written, but like, I don't know, I don't play them for the story, if you know what I mean. Not even Battlefield. I mean, Battlefield has a one-up in that department. Mainly because they have, the two fight mostly for set pieces, you would call them. I always found Battlefield set pieces to be better. Especially, what was it, Battlefield 3, the earthquake during the third or fourth mission, I think it is. That one was cool. But don't get me wrong, the Modern Warfare series kicks Battlefield's ass any day of the week. Mind you, I didn't understand it much when I was younger and I played it. I always got confused why they released it backwards. Because I understood Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare as Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. And then they came out with Call of Duty, what was it? Call of Duty 2, or Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and then Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I got very confused by that as a child. Mind you, this was the time when the prequels and everything were coming out, so I was getting introduced to media that was released not in order. So I was like, oh yeah, okay, maybe they're just releasing it not in order, because that's the new hip thing to do these days. But no, it was just me being a dumb child and not understanding. Okay, so I think the Xandri, for the most part, is fine on these guys now. And now we move on to our Crimson. And then that should be these boyos done-o. And then I can go grab my box of pieces I still have to do and do up them. Just gonna Move these pieces over here so I don't accidentally get anything on them. Move that to the red side. But yeah, I don't nearly watch as many movies anymore as I used to. I mean, who doesn't? When you have YouTube, Twitch. I don't watch that much TV or movies in general, just what I get recommended by friends. They're like, hey, this movie's good. Oh, the one movie my friend really wanted to watch. That, oh, Scribble, hey, how you doing? That I really wanted to watch. That, was okay. Was the movie Overlord, which is a Nazi zombie movie. Thank you for the follow, Scribble. I hope you're enjoying what you're watching so far as I slowly work along here. Yeah, Overlord, pretty good movie. Fucking violent as shit, which I'm not really a fan of, especially not body mutilation, which happens in the second half. There should be like several Nazi zombie games at this point, because there's the COD series. I think Wolfenstein had a spin-off Nazi zombie game. I think. I'm not exactly sure. I don't keep up with Wolfenstein. I was never into that game series. Anywho, now we work away on this man. Focus for a second here, so I'm gonna be quiet. Okay, there we go. So I got the block in done there. Now I just got kind of the face area. I honestly do not know. Although I'm pretty sure they have almost everything as an emoji these days. Okay. There we go. It's coming out nice. Oh, I really like how this looks. I wish there was more of this helmet type. Not just the pilots get it. I'd actually use this on basic infantry, it looks so nice. Everything says practically the same. Yeah. Well, I guess the closest to this infantry helmet, or rather this helmet in general, would be the Voxcaster. Where is you? I have you somewhere. There you are. So I guess the closest would kind of be him. Hold on, I need to fix my vice again. Fucking vice. Okay. That should be fine. There we go. Okay, so yeah, basically, kind of the same. Fucking vice. Anyway, yeah, kind of the same idea. A little bit different, but still nice. I got fucking 24 infantry squad of guardmen to do. I got another 12.5 of poxwalkers to do. Space marines, Hellfire warriors, tanks, plague marines, a Lehman Rush, another demolisher. Ooh boy, not to mention all my Sigmar stuff. Yeah, my entire box set of Sephiron, the Pterodon Rider box set, and I have a Skink box set coming in. So, what army do I play? I really enjoy the Imperial Guard. I have a large army of them. Ironically, never played them yet. I let my friend use that army while I made my Death Guard army. I started collecting Death Guard, then Imperial Guard. So I have a nice large Death Guard and Imperial Guard army. And then I'm getting a Tau army on the side. Fuck yeah, Death Guard, Papa Nurgle blesses! And then for Age of Sigmar, I'm doing a Lizardmen army. So I already have the Sephiron box set, the Pterodon Rider box, and I'm also ordered in the Skink box set and the Skink Starseer. So that'll be a nice army for them. I've kind of cut myself off for now. I have too much stuff I need to build and paint as is, so no more buying for now. Or else I keep buying. Anywho, let's get back in here and do up your armor, my man. Oh yeah. Well, the one nice thing is with most Chaos armies, they are just completely interchangeable between Sigmar and 40k, because half of them use the same models. So that's the one nice thing. I'd say if someone's not sure if they want to do 40k or Sigmar, or they want to do both, get a demon army. Save you money. So you do the Demons of Nurgle for Sigmar. How's that? Have you played many matches with them? I have yet to play any Sigmar. Fucking goddamn Vice. I apologize for my phone misbehaving. I could always get a second Vice. Do I have a second Vice? Do I have one handy? I don't think I do. God damn it. If I'm gonna do another stream on Saturday, I may go get a second Vice. I wanna say they do occasionally release the gods. Because I swear I remember seeing in a video on table a corn. I don't know if that's made by a tertiary, like a different company that they bought, or if it's like a limited release. Like, so just recently, in quotations, Warhammer 40k released a Titan model that, if I remember, is like 5 feet tall. Something like that. If you go find Midwinter's Mini channel, he bought it and he's building it, and the hand of the Titan is as big as his hand. So it's a big ass model. But it was a limited thin. So I'm not sure if they do the same with the Chaos Gods. So I think the issue is if they just sell a model all the time that big, they'd be losing money on it. It's better as a special item that's only sold for a limited time, because that generates more sales. You have that need of, oh, I gotta buy it now, and there's only so many. Do you mean Forge World on the GW website? Or is there an actual, like, website called Forge World? I'm not too familiar with tertiary companies at the moment. I just know of a handful. Yeah, I get more corn. I brought a bunch out onto the pallet and I accidentally let it all dry. Sad days. So as far as I understood, or at least I understand, the Forge World stuff in the GW website is still GW, and it's just smaller product models, or rather things that don't belong to a specific faction. At least that's why I thought of it. I don't know much of how they do stuff over there. All I know is I buy the models. Because I think the Forge World has a bunch of Elder stuff, if I remember. I remember looking at it once or twice, but I'm not very versed in what they offer. Oh, they do? Okay. Yeah. But excluding the note of whether or not they make them or not, whether you should be able to field them, I don't know. I feel like fielding a Chaos God is like, you just win the game, that's it. Like, they're so fucking overpowered. I don't know how you could realistically balance them, unless they have a system where they can only be, what could you call it? They can only exist in the mortal plane for so long. So, like, let's say the model has 20 wounds or something, but if it gets down to half wounds or something like that, it gets taken off the table. It's not dead, but it's pulled back into kind of like deep strike, and then you have to wait a turn or two until you can redeploy, until all his hit points are gone. I'm not exactly sure how you would balance that. Maybe just something where you can only have them on the field for X amount of turns. Or maybe make it so they mainly buff and they don't directly attack. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, that can also work. Okay, hold on. I need to quickly edit something. Give me a second. The chat box has decided to kill itself. So I'm just gonna move it up here. Alright, we'll see if that's better. So the idea of like a hand or something out of a base would actually look or work pretty well. I'm thinking right now, what's it called? The Shrine of Corn? I think I remember seeing that model at my local shop. But imagine something like that. Like it's a bunch of stone pillars or something, and inside is like a warp prism, or not warp prism, but a magical circle or something. And you have the Lord's hand or something come out of there. You know, for Nurgle or Corn or whatever you want to do it as. That's another thing you could also do, is maybe have multi-parts. So like, for example, let's say if a hand comes out, like you have the hand of Corn, the leg of Corn or whatever, and you can just, if you get all of them, you could just actually build him. Maybe that could work, I don't know. I am not a product designer. All I know is I paint. But then if they did something like that for the Chaos Gods, I'd also want to see something like that done for, like the Emperor. Even if you just have him as a corpse on the throne, and you play him as a Psyker. That'd be pretty neat. Then I just have him on the field, and have my phone loaded with a bunch of his quotes from text-to-speech. And just constantly have him say things. Yeah, this is coming along pretty nicely. I have to go back in with the Xandri dust, I think, though, because kind of missed a few places. Just tighten it up. It would definitely be interesting to see. I also wonder, though, what the price range for something like that would be. Because usually, you know, the bigger or the more price points, or, sorry, the more points a model is to field, usually the price goes up. So I kind of don't want to know how much that would cost. That would be a stupidly ridiculous price. Yeah, I think I'll leave that black. Looks a bit better. I'm doing this all off screen. Whoopsie doopsie. Fucking arm. I shall read that in 1 second. Just wanna put this down. Oh, I need to do in the chest. Why did I glue the gun on? I need to remember. Even sub-assembling, I need to sub-assemble more. Let me just get in there and I'll read that. So my brush needs to be cleaned. Okay, let's see. Or it could be things that emit an engine, specifically distance from the bipart. Let's say Nurgle stench. And models in the radius would either get better or worse. The part could still get killed off. True, yeah, that could be done. Or even, I'm sure you know, playing Nurgle. Nurgle's gift. Just the ability to re-roll wounds. I don't know if Sigmar has that, because I haven't looked at them for Sigmar. But let's say you had like a arm or something of Nurgle through a portal. If models were within, let's say, 5 to 10 inches, they would just auto-succeed any of Nurgle's gift. Or it would become like they need to roll a 2 or above. You can just drop it down because Nurgle's right there providing the gift. But then a way to balance that is maybe those portals, once opened, they can't move, so the model is stationary. So then you can only cast it. Yeah, I'd say cast it, actually. So you have to cast it, and it's a stationary object, but it gives a buff to your units. Stupid buffs. But buffs nonetheless. But maybe you need to, like, roll, I don't know, 12 for your magic. I don't know how to do magic. I don't have any psychers in any of my armies. Should probably fix that and get some. Yeah, I may need to go back with Xandri Dust. The full god will probably be like 5,000 points. Yeah. I mean, it would have to be stupidly expensive. But then also that would introduce a cool game mode that you could call Kill the God or Slay the God, which is the person playing Chaos only has their God model and a couple handfuls of other units maybe, and basically the other person's job is solely to kill them before either so many turns elapses or their entire army gets slaughtered. Could have it go either way. Unironically though, that would become like a meme in the community. It would be like, what's the best model to get to start an army? Buy Nurgle. Entire army. Done. You're competitive ready. You only need to paint one model. I think I might actually go back and do that Xandri. Is that all for... Oops. Do the underneath. Because as it is now, like, most guides are like, oh, you want to start an army? Buy 3 of their get started boxes. So if you can pay like $300 to $500 and get a single model that is worth an army, there would definitely be people that would unironically suggest doing that. Or one spray can. I mean, I don't use sprays. I'm thinking about getting into sprays. But spraying looks to be very nice. Handy. Definitely better than using my spray can outside. Have to always wait for the good weather. We are the middle of spring. We're the middle of April. If I open my window... Oh yeah, look at that. There's still snow outside. Welcome to Canada. It's been snow in the past 2 days. Can't go outside and prime my other models. True. See, I want to keep on brand and use Citadel stuff because it seems like the best to use with the models. Same time, I keep hearing how some of the color ranges are just complete shit, and I believe it, baby. Korvax White. Where is that? Let me show you my Korvax White. Celestial Gray. Is this Ushapti? That's Ushapti. Here's my Korvax. Agrax. Reichland. Korax. Alright, so my Korax White is, if you can see it there, let me pick this up, is a literal layer of oil sitting on top of the paint at the bottom. So I need to empty that out and kind of fix that. This is how I bought it. This isn't even a month old. I just opened this 2 weeks ago. And I opened it and I was like, is there meant to be oil? So, yeah. And then the other one that's kind of like that is Everland Sunset. I'll also show you this. So the top is literal water. And the bottom is all the paint sitting at the bottom. But the top is just water. So I need to get my home crafted mix and stick and fix them. Again, this is one I just opened the other week. Oh, that's being shook. Shaking them doesn't fix it. The jelly likes to sit at the bottom. So I need to manually go in and fix that. It's not that big of a hassle. I'm fine with fixing it. The one streamer I watch, he told me to bring them in, get them refunded, or throw them out. I don't think I need to go that far. You just need to know how to work with the paints a bit. And notice when your phone's falling over. Holy shit, I'm letting all my paint dry. But yeah, craft paints. See, that's the thing, is really any paint will do. It's just how you use them. Just don't buy like the $2 paints from like the dollar store. Those usually just peel away. But like any type of model and paint or craft and paint. The other brand that I hear everyone sing praises for up and down, or at least I haven't heard anyone talk negatively of them yet, is Army Painter, which my local store also sells. They're cheaper and apparently they're pretty good. I might get a few things from them. Maybe they have a nice gold. My gold comes out more bronze than gold. But I've been told I'm using apparently the shittiest gold Balthazar's. Or as I call it, Balthazar's bronze. Because that's how it comes out. But yeah, that's the one nice thing about the hobby. Really, it doesn't matter, you know. It Doesn't matter what paints you use, doesn't matter how you do it, as long as at the end of the day you have fun and you enjoy doing what you do. Set paints, anything that's not warmer you can't find there. Aw, that's a shame. Yeah, my local guy. I say local, parentheses, I have to drive like an hour because I live in the country. But he does all hobbies. So, Magic the Gathering, Marvel Tabletop, Star Wars Legion, Warhammer, both 40k and Sigmar. He has general hobby supplies, and he also does Dungeons and Dragons. He does everything. He is the hobby shop for the town. Awesome guy. Love him to death. He helped teach me how to play Warhammer. But the shop mainly consists of Magic the Gathering players, because that's what the majority of young people play these days. Surprise, surprise. A little bit easier to afford cards than full armies. Oh yeah. So, the one issue... I despise you, phone, with every fucking fiber of my being. Okay, what was I saying? Did my paint already dry? Holy shit, why is it drying so fast? Oh yeah. The issue I always have is when I walk in the shop, I see the shelves full of items, and I go, I just want to buy everything. Sadly, I cannot, or else I'll put myself in debt. Yeah, my guy, he doesn't move that much Warhammer stuff, especially lately because of the pandemic. As far as I know, I'm the only one that's really buying that much. Or at least, like, the get started box sets and shit. But, when I bought my Sephiron box set, I'm pretty sure it was the same one I saw the day I walked in that shop for the first time a year ago. So when I brought that box home last month, on top of it was a layer of dust. And it was sitting on the top shelf. So I'm pretty sure it's the same box. Just keep an eye to make sure my mic's not muted again. Every time my camera moves, I'm afraid it hits the mute button. I shouldn't say camera, I mean phone. Damn phone. Let's see. I'm in that happy and sad place where I'm young enough to not have debt, but I'm too young to make my own money. Yep, I know that feeling. That's why, well, I shouldn't say I try and live between my means. I don't pay anything for rent. I only get a tiny income whenever I get work occasionally. But I go visit my hobby shop at least twice a month, and on average I spend $300 per visit. And when my mother said to me, "For the love of God, why do you spend so much money on this Warhammer plastic?" I looked at her and I said, "Mom, I'm going to tell you, this money's being spent either way. It's either being spent on video games or Warhammer. At least this will keep me more occupied." But since then I've tried to cut down a little bit with how much I buy. Or at least I don't tell her how much I spent anymore. I can't come off camera. On the robot. Oh my god, no. See, I'm not all about, like, family violence and shit. But if you have a loved one that wants to spend over $1,000 on Robux, kick them in the crotch and take that money. Alright, at least Warhammer, you can make your money back. You can sell your painted models for like triple the price in 3 years. Especially if you have models that aren't produced anymore, you can make quadruple your money back easily. God, I see full armies going for sale on Kijiji for like thousands of dollars. When I was first trying to get into the hobby, I was like, what the fuck, who would pay that much? Now I look at that and go, holy shit, an entire guard army for only $800? That's a score, especially because it's all painted. Alright, now I gotta delicately do the helmet. I know I'll probably sell them, but I will try and keep my first paint army to the damn dead. Yep. Oh, I know that feeling. I'm gonna try and hold on to mine as long as possible. Hopefully forever. Because I intend to play it until the damn dead. Mind you, at this rate with the pandemic, God knows when I'll be able to actually go play games anymore. I only played like 3 before the pandemic hit. Actually, that was during the pandemic. That's when the lockdown ceased for a bit. Went out, played a few games, and back in lockdowns we go. Whoop-de-doo. See, the other thing you can do with Warhammer and then I want to work my way towards to get real good at painting. You can also sell your talents and get people to commission you to paint their armies, which is what I want to eventually work up to. I think that would just be a nice thing to do. Let's see, the combat patrol box look cool, like $300 for 39 miles, including typhus. $300. Holy shit. I think it's only like 150 Canadian or something. I can't remember. I'm assuming, yeah, you're looking at the Poxwalker Combat Patrol. My local store has that in stock. I was looking at it the other day, or rather last time I was in, so like a week ago, 2, 3, God, how long have I been stuck in my house? Anyway, cool box set. Shit ton of Death Guard. Or sorry, not Death Guard, Poxwalkers rather. I love Poxwalkers, but that box has a few too many for me personally. Actually, do I have typhus? I have this guy. Who's this guy? Laura Contagion, that's who this is. That's not typhus. Maybe? I'm not sure. I'll bring his model down again. I started to paint him, but never finished. Mainly because for his back cape here, I wanted to try getting a velvet, Screamer Pink. I actually did pick up Screamer Pink ages ago. I've used it on several different models now. Never got around to finishing him though. Don't know why. Should probably finish him. But yeah, great model. And also fucking huge compared to Infantryman. And then also he has, I think this is a fully done or half done. Like his model is big. He's a big chunky boy. Oh yeah, this is the one that I used my Screamer Pink on. So this was my second ever model. This one was second ever model. This was my 7th model. So, because this is the pattern I'm doing all my guard as. If it would focus. Let's get him out here and hopefully it focuses. There we go. So yeah. Got the Rattlesnake Pattern going on. I like my flamey boys. But yeah, this guy took me 3 hours to do. So, not bad for 3 hours. And then where are my Poxwalkers? These boys. Oh god, yeah, that axe is deadly as fuck. So these are the latest ones I did. So that one was 7. So this would be 8, 9, 10. But yeah. So, they all have their different color schemes. We have Convict Charlie, Farmer Frankie, and CDC Chuck. Because I thought he would look hilarious in a hazmat suit. Came out really well, actually. Kinda happy. Still need to do their bases. Yeah, those were the latest ones I did. I did those ones last week. Took 3 hours for the 3 of them. Oh no, man, it's perfectly fine. Just pop in whenever, say hello. I'm always here to chit-chat. There's also the Discord if you want to join that to keep in touch, or just be notified when I go live. What was I gonna do? Ah, yes, the pattern. See you, man. Have a good night. Or morning. Okay, now I need to do my Rattlesnake Pattern. Should I go back? Go back first with the Xandri. Should probably go first with the Xandri. Clean up, then do the Rattlesnake Pattern. I forgot how much corn red loves to stick to the brush. And also to the water. My water is completely pink/red now. Alright, let's hopefully this, got most of it off. I have to let this soak in nice warm water afterwards. Try and get the rest out. Oh, where's my Xandri? Xandri, there you are, buddy. Give you a nice little shake. Crack ya. So up here, we'll take a little bit. I don't think I'll need too much. So that, and get a dollop of red water. Just the tiniest dollop. Mix that in. And now we'll go back and clean up. And then after that we'll do the rattlesnake patterns. So, already I can see up here I spilled a little bit. Mainly it's down here around the knees. I really fucked up. I also want to do this here. A Xandri, I think. We'll see how it looks. Oh, hey, Streamlabs bot, you'll finally decide to start working again, huh? Thank God I don't rely on that bot for anything. Like, it's supposed to be set on a 20-minute timer, so it says that every 20 minutes. But it seems to not work unless someone types first. And it needs to, someone must have typed every 20 minutes. So I'm not sure exactly what I did wrong with the timer, but I did something wrong. But it won't let me set it to 0 lines. There has to be 1 line, meaning someone has to have written once, at least. Just a quick drink. I don't think it counts itself. So I don't really know what's going on there. Yeah, I feel like this is the generic lo-fi music that everyone uses. That if you go onto like 7 different people's channel, they'd all be playing this exact music at this exact second. But I guess when you sacrifice in safety, you sacrifice in individuality. I'd love to play some music I actually enjoy, but that'll get me copyrighted and deleted. I'd rather not deal with that shit show. So instead, generic music. Ah, my neck is starting to hurt again. I can't forget about behind the neck here. Stretch. That's a stretch, that's a stretch. That's a nice stretch there. Just give me a moment. I'm just kind of leaning over, stretching. Okay, and now the other way. Oh, that's nice. Okay, what was I? Oh, okay. I blanked out for a moment. Forgot what I was doing. Alright. I think I cleaned up where I needed to clean up with this Andre. Alright, I'm tired of this music. I've been listening to this for 2 hours. Let's get something else. Oh, this one's a Rick and Morty one. Which probably means it'll just be generic space stuff. Oh, this was made by Adult Swim. I'm down that it's Twitch safe though, so we're gonna X-nay on that. Instead, this one says Twitch and streamer friendly. Oh my god, this is just the same one. There we go, that's nice. Oops, I accidentally sprayed some paint water everywhere. Oh, that's what the song is. The song reminded me of another song. I was trying to remember it because I was remembering lyrics, but I couldn't remember the song. At first I thought you were my enemy, but all along you were my friend. So just go, 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 go. It's a Portal 2 parody song, if I remember. You're a Monster, I think it was. My friend. Anyway, Corn Red. Busting this back out. So for this, I'm just gonna be taking it straight from the pot. And my phone's gonna take a nosedive for the desk. It's just this goddamn charging cable. Hold on. Maybe if I just set you in front and wedge you underneath. Well, that sits awkwardly now with the cable, but fuck, at least that means it won't tip over as much. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to be taking the corn red straight from the pot for this next bit. So I kind of want to emphasize some of it. Just need to look at where it needs to be touched up with the corn red. Yeah, I pretty much got it. Teensy tap. So just a teeny bit. Okay, so that's just where I needed that. Let's bring that back up here. The one thing I need to do, did I do it with this brush? What brush did I do my lines with on my flamer? I think it was this brush. So what I'm doing is I'm just taking a tissue and trying to bring this brush to a point. Alright, so also using my finger, I've dragged it to as much of a point as I can. And I'm going to take just a teensy amount. So you can probably barely see it on there, but there is a tiny amount of corn red. And we're going to start doing our rattlesnake. Kind of where I just want to highlight it for now. Nope, that's way too thick there. Did I use a smaller brush? What other brushes do I even have? Oh wait, oh I used you, didn't I? Yeah, I think I used you. This little guy here. I think I used this one for my lines. Yeah. So this guy's lines are going to be a little bit fucked up and large, but that's fine. We can try and salvage. I think I might just have to start again on this arm, to be honest. Yeah, that's shit. this one? Okay, the lines were kind of that thick. A bit more spotted and speckled than straight lines. So now let's try this. This time let's just go for just lines and not full lines. Yeah, that's better. I think I just need to start again up here, honestly. Alright, Xandri. Busting you back up, bud. Yeah, that's covered up, mostly. You still see it if you look hard enough, but people shouldn't. Especially not when the new lines get put on. If I hadn't used this one, what fucking brush did I use? This is my medium layer that I'm using. Do I have anything smaller than medium layer? You look pretty small. Oh, you're a small layer. Did I use you? Actually, it looks like... maybe I did. Oh yeah, your tip looks kind of red. Alright, let's try you now. And this time, let's try watering it down a wee bit. Maybe that'll help. We'll work on the other guy while we let that re-dry. Let me bring down my other one. Okay, so I just did all straight lines. Okay, already off to a much better start. working away. Slowly but steadily. Oh god, my neck hurts. Holy shit, okay. So that's him done. So right now it kind of looks eh, but as soon as we get the shade on, then it'll fix it right up. Gonna need to stretch. Oh, God, being craned over a model like that just really hurts the neck. Give me a second. Oh, we're up to 4 hours. Woohoo. Okay. Now I got the other gunner. Where I went back over should be all done by now. Turn that down a little bit. And again, we'll start from the arms and work our way down. Tighten the end of this up. Alright, and now I'll work up the other arm. Other down. Well, that's how it came out, a bit more blotchy. Should be fine. I don't think there's anywhere with too large of a gap in between. boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're finally nearing the end. Need to remember to pick up a tiny base brush next time I go into the shop. God, there's so much corn red coming off this brush. It looks like it's bleeding. Alright, now. Cadian Fleshstone, Agrax Earthshade, Null Oil, and we're done. That's it, we're done. Oh, we're done with these fucking models. Now where's my Cadian Fleshshade? There it is. This puppy. I don't think I've opened it yet. I guess we'll find out in about 5 seconds. Oh, nope. So now we get the crack. Good old crack. So now we're going to ever so gently layer this over any flesh areas. And that was a bit much. spray bristles. Okay, I think that's it for the Acadian flesh tone. Alright, I just need to fix that because a tiny bit of flesh shade got on him. So I just need a teensy tiny dollop. Corn red to fix that. Or else that's just gonna bug the shit out of me. Yeah, there we go. Also just touched up a spot in the back that I didn't see earlier. I need to put away all my paints after so many. Quick stretch. And then shade time. Almost sounds like raid time. Alright, so I need Agrax and no. Agrax. No. So we're gonna be taking my, where's my shade brush? There he is. There's my boy. I just need to give him a quick wash to loosen him up a bit. Oh, we passed 420 and I didn't even notice it. Damn. Alright, Agrax. Give this a quick shake. Basically, we're just gonna go up and down everything. the two things Agrax is going to do is darken the Xandri dust, and therefore the uniform, making it so it's not as bright. And second will be to, what it should do is smudge the lines a bit. So, fuck. They're not all just completely straight. They're going to be a bit smudged here and there. When those two conjoined, it should look pretty natural. Just have to try and get everywhere. I think I'm down everywhere with the Agrax on him. Oh, the inside of the arms. There we go. So we'll let him dry, and we have to go back with the null oil for the bolter anyway. And again, same thing for this man. This time I'll start with the face, then move on to the helmet, and then work down. And pull in some from the face where it's seeped a little bit too much into its pores. The one nice thing with Agrax is it dries fairly fast. So you'll see an immediate effect half the time. Usually within like, I don't know, I'd say about 15 to 30 seconds. Like as you can see with the Xandri dust on the arms, she's already dried out compared to the back and the other arms. Oh, did my music finish? I think that's probably time. That means it's time to wrap up if the music runs out. Alright, so it's Agrax done already. The uniforms have dried and look pretty dope. So I'm just going to clean off the brush of Agrax. We'll move on to Null. We'll do up the bolters and I'll show them off, and then that's it. I'm gonna put them off to the side, clean up, go to bed. I'm tired and sore. I'm tired and sore. kind of time out making a hobby sound hard. Now where my back is actually sore. Sitting slunched over for 4.5 hours is probably not good for me. Chiropractor would probably not say it is. Anywho. No oil. And then we're done. We're fucking done. That smells nice. No, I just did that one. I have to also do all those pieces. So I'm not exactly 100% sure what null oil does. All I know is you should use it mainly on metals. I think. I honestly don't remember what they said to use null oil with. I think it's mostly metals. There we go. And into all the recess details here. Yes, there we go. What the fuck? I didn't hit to start a new song. Why is a new song playing? Hold on, I need to go check this the fuck out. No, what? There's still 2 hours of song. That was just a random break, I guess, of a couple minutes of just silence. Okay, sure, why not? Yeah. I don't fucking know. Oh, stretch. Okay, almost done. And then we're gonna go raid someone, and then I'm gonna go sleep. Alright, last 2 pieces. That was a bit much. Let's share the love. Oh, that's the end, we finally did it, Alright, that's the last of the shade done. Just clean off this brush and I'll show off the models. Alright, so today in 4.5 hours, I got my 2 guardsmen done. So these will be the door gunners for the Valkyrie. The Rattlesnake Pattern came out pretty well, I'd say, all things considered. That arm's a little bit fucked, but that's fine. I had his face come out. Let's see. Yeah, his face came out pretty well. As well as it can be focused. This man. Memphis red on the eyepiece. Lead belcher around it and gold to highlight the back of it. Pretty fucking good, I'd say. And his rattlesnake came out pretty well. So again, face, it looks pretty good. Now focus on background, there we go. So it came out pretty good. So I'm just gonna let all these components continue drying in the palette off to the side. I got the rest of the Valkyrie to do still. I just have it primed on sprue. The rest I still got paint, detail, and everything. So I'll probably be doing a stream for that on Saturday and get into the big pieces. And then hopefully, maybe I'll glue it together on stream or do that off stream. We'll see. Either way, thank you to anyone that popped in and out during the entire live stream. We're reaching, within 10 minutes now, we would have been 5 hours. Oh god, I don't know why that took me so long, who knows. But with that being said, before we go off and raid someone, whether it be because of your time zone, good night, or good morning, I hope you enjoyed your time. Fucking Lockie! Lockie, you little shit. You wanna see my models, Lockie? Behold. I got the 2 door gunners finished. And now I just gotta do the rest of the Valkyrie. Yeah, so 5 hours almost to do these 2 boys. I'll be taking close-up pictures and throwing them in the Discord after and sending them to you. God, Lucky, it took you this long to show up? I figured you would have showed up 2 hours ago. Why super glue and not just the plastic glue? Some type of difference I should know about? Because of the paint. No, the outside of it is just gonna be standard. The main thing that now needs to be done, painted up details, is just the cockpit and the inside of the troop bay. Other than that, everything else is just gonna be just lead belcher and crimson on the outside, and then I'll do patterns with the Xandri dust. Yes. Well, I'm tired as fuck. My back hurts. So, Lockie, nice of you to drop in. I'm gonna send you to go raid a friend. Well, not a friend, but someone I know. And then I go sleep. Yeah. Alright. Go say hi to Corey for me. I'll be sending you pictures in a little bit, Lockie. Otherwise, bye-bye. Everyone have a good night.